our original plan. I had told you previously, you may or may not recall, you may or may not have been here, you may or may not care, but I had informed you previously we were going to go dark Mettler to Mettler. Well, I decided instead of going dark Mettler to Mettler to go ahead and go from Dwardy to the Grapevine, and shut down for a bit at the Grapevine because we're not going to have connectivity over the Grapevine, and then return to you on the other side of the Grapevine. So I've taken a number of steps today, this evening, to make my drive home as agreeable, comfortable, pleasant as I can. And those steps include, I just filled the car with gas, obviously, and additionally, though, I did something smart. I stopped. I said, okay, let's prepare for this. I got myself a couple Tylenols. I could feel a little bit of a headache coming on, And then I got myself a pack of Rolaids. So I'm preventing my stomach acid from becoming a problem, which is obviously good. I've got 30 milligrams of instant release tucked between my cheek and gum. For the benefit of the general populace. We're just gonna let that melt in peace here while we make our way back out of LA on our way homeward to Mariposa town. 2 right lanes closed by Santa Anita. What's all this then? What's all this nonsense? So I can feel the Adderall beginning to mount, beginning to provide a little bit of extra enthusiasm. Which is obviously much needed. Another thing that's much needed, but I did not stop to get like I planned to on the way in to see Delilah. I planned to stop by Raising Cane's and get some chicken, but I was unable to find it. I thought I knew where it was, but I just kept driving, and then all of a sudden I was at Delilah's house. So I just was like, whatever. So I had another part of my plan didn't follow through on, which was I was saying to myself, okay, when you stop and get your Rolaids, when you stop and get your Tylenols, get gas, also roll a couple of joints. Gotta be smart. Do it right then. It'll be easier that way. Meagity meagity mea. Well, by the time I had taken my Rolaids, taken the Tylenols, tucked my Adderall between my cheek and gum, I was just ready to start going again. I didn't really feel like stopping to roll a couple of joints. But I think what I will do is probably stop for food somewhere between here and the Grapevine. And then after I get through that drive-through, whatever drive-through it may be, well, then I can park and I can roll a couple of joints. It didn't occur to me until I was almost all the way to LA, but I thought, oh, you know what would have been smart? Would have been to bring with me a half a Klonopin and to melt that alongside the Adderalls at the same time. You know, get yourself a little gacked, a little benzoed, Gakinzoed, you might call it. Didn't work out like that today, and that's okay, you know. Part of what makes it so okay is the fact that I'm already underway the second leg of a two-leg journey. So that's pretty good. You know? It's 11:34. I rolled up to Delilah at 10:58. Precisely 2 minutes earlier than my ETA of 11 p.m., which is pretty good, you know. When I called Delilah like 6 hours ago or whatever, I told her I'll be there at 11. I rolled up at 10:58. I'd say that's pretty good ETAing by Eric. Rachel texted me to tell Delilah that she said hi, but I forgot to do it. So now I'm sure Delilah is sitting there thinking, Rachel didn't even say hi to me. No, I'm not. I'm quite certain Delilah is not thinking that. got 110 milligrams of Delilah. She gave me 11 of them. But that's fine. That's 40, 30, and 40. When I get home, I'll give Rachel 30 milligrams. And I might take a fourth 10 partway through this drive. And then that'll leave me 40 for Sunday. Which, you know, I could take 30, Rachel could have 10, something like that. Alright, well, we've already managed to shoot free of Pasadena. Well, at least we're on the 210 up away. We're going to hit La Cañada shortly. I guess we're in Altadena right now. So yeah, we're out of Pasadena. And you know, I'm thinking, hey, this isn't going to be so bad, this drive home, you know? The taste of chemical death is a wonderful taste. All right. Well, here we are at Oak Grove. For those who don't know, Oak Grove, located near the Jet Propulsion Laboratory, was the first disc golf course in the entire world. That's right. And it is still a disc golf course to this day. It's the disc golf course that I myself have played more frequently than any other disc golf course. It's a good course. There are other courses around LA, Whittier Narrows, for example. But Oak Grove was always closest to where I live, so that's the course I've played the most of any course in the world. Right. Well, I'm feeling a little bit woken up by those Adderalls. Feeling a little enlivened, a little invigorated. I wouldn't call myself like gacked out exactly, but it takes a little while to really fully enter your bloodstream, you know. We're just passing the exit to the Angeles Crest Highway, which has not gone all the way through to Palmdale for years now. They've had it shut down north of Mount Wilson, as it says it currently is still. Not sure what the deal there is. But getting a little bit of a warning here. Oh, don't worry. That's from 426 through 429. It is not yet the 26th of April. We should be fine for the moment. I've had to get over here in a second from the right lane because douchebag McGee got in front of me in the fast lane and then immediately slowed down. I took a moment also at the gas station to wash my windshield, which means if we turn the camera around and you get to look at some road views, that this time your road view won't be obstructed by bug splatters. So that's worth something. Now a little bit of a heads up. We're passing La Crescenta, Pennsylvania, and Lowell Avenues. What I want you to remember as we pass these is that this means we are entering the Latuna Canyon area, and we may briefly drop connectivity as we pass through these hills. Generally, you can get most of the way through Latuna Canyon without dropping, but there is one spot where we're probably going to drop. Having spent almost my whole life in LA, I know everything about all of the roads, the freeways, where your phone drops, everything that you could possibly know about it. So here as we pass Lowell Avenue, you will note that a long time ago I used to go to a weed store over here, and this was the weed store that had available my very favorite weed ever, probably, a strain they called Super Jack, which was like Jack Herrera times 2. It was fantastic. True, it wasn't especially affordable, kind of pricey, you know, but it was delicious. It was delicious like hamburgers and fries. Alright, well, people seem to have picked up their rate of speed a little bit here. Perhaps I can get over a lane. I think I will get over a lane. I'm definitely feeling a renewal of focus, of clarity, a joie de vivre, if you will, that I was not previously experiencing. This so-called joie de vivre I attribute to the addition of Adderall to my diet. Looks like we're getting a little bit of, I don't know what you call it, mist, really, rather than drizzle. But I'm assuming we'll get out of LA before any real rain starts, and that the weather schedule report, which showed Mariposa not getting precipitation until 6 in the morning. It's accurate, or at least it's no more than 2 hours. It doesn't come in more than 2 hours early. Alright, so we're up in here in Latuna Canyon. Again, be prepared for a moment of droppedness to come. It's like up around here and up over the next little hill. Then we might have a moment where the phone drops. So I would expect it, if it's gonna drop, it's gonna drop right around after this corner up here. So just be prepared for that. I don't want you to panic, okay? I'm not gone forever when that happens. If it happens, if it happens. And I guess I will just continue streaming up into the grapevine until I drop when that happens. So if you're going to drop connectivity in Latuna Canyon, it's usually right here. But I don't know. So far we're holding the line. Or maybe it's right down here, actually. In this little dip. Well, I guess tonight we're just not going to drop connectivity during the Latuna Canyon foray. Don't expect us to have such good luck over the grapevine, okay? That would be just an unreasonable level of optimism. So now we're dropping into the Sunland region of Los Angeles County, which will carry us forward into the first stretch of the grapevine. You might call the pre-Magic Mountain, pre-Valencia part of the grapevine. Of course, Magic Mountain is no longer called Magic Mountain. Now it's called Six Flags. But I still call it Magic Mountain because that's what it was called when I was a kid. Alright, so we're passing Wheatland Avenue. In quick succession, you've got Wheatland Avenue, followed by Sunland Avenue. You've got Osborne Street, Foothill Boulevard coming up. And we will note here that it says South 5 exit closed. Well, that's not a problem for us. We're going North 5. So we don't need to worry about that. On the way over the grapevine this direction, I hit some closed lanes. We're doing some Caltrans stuff. It looked as though we might have had some closed lanes on going this way too. But I will determine that when we get up there and find out. Currently, we're passing the Discovery Cube Science Center. Now, even if you want to go there, don't bother getting out right now and trying to run across the freeway. I'm sure it's closed. It's nearly midnight. I don't think the Discovery Cube Science Center is open 24 hours a day. Alright, well, we're approaching the 118, sometimes known as the North Hollywood Freeway. We won't be going on the North Hollywood Freeway, but for those who want to know, that freeway passes right by the hospital of my birth. That's right. Eric, were you born in North Hollywood? Well, no, I wasn't born in North Hollywood. But the North Hollywood Freeway passes by more than just North Hollywood. That's the thing to remember. In fact, it goes all the way down to the 101. Approximately where the 101 meets the 405. A little bit easterly of there, but anyhow, we're still on the 210 West because that's where we're going, that's how we're rolling, it's what we're doing. If that causes you to freak out, well, maybe you should stop overreacting so much to things. Good advice from Eric. Good advice indeed. All right. We are passing McClay Street. We're passing Hubbard Street. Passing Polk Street, all within the next 3 miles. So, sometimes 3 miles, you might not even pass one street. But sometimes in 3 miles, you might pass 3 streets. And this is one of those occasions. I'm going to get out of this guy's way. He wants to go a little faster than me. So we will let him do so. We'll let him get his hurry on. That's what he wants to do. Alright, let's give you some street view so you can experience the experience of riding in the passenger seat. This is very much what Rachel would be saying if she were with me now. Okay, Speedy Gonzalez. Jesus. What are you doing, you idiot? Alright, you need to turn your brakes off, fucktard. If you want to go faster, why did you get over in the left lane? Why are people so retarded? This is what I want to know. Okay, so we've got about 10 miles to Santa Clarita. And looks like, I think it's at about 68 miles till Bakersfield. So that's about an hour, assuming we don't hit any road work on the way over the Grapevine, which we might. Like I said, there was road work on the way this way over the Grapevine. And then, depending on, I guess, a couple of things. Really depends on what's open 24 hours. But I am getting hungry. And so I'll either pull over in Gorman, possibly Valencia, possibly Mettler to get some fast food. I think Valencia would be a good place to stop and get fast food. But They do have a lot of construction going on over there. It may be difficult to get off and on the freeway. So, if the McDonald's in Gorman is open 24 hours, I'll probably go there. I just wait till then. Okay, we're just passing Yarnell Street. And we are turning here to where the 5 segues off from the 210. 210 ends here. You got to either go 5 north, 5 south, or out to Palmdale. I forget what that freeway is called. 138? I think. No, 14. That's right. Okay. So you could get on the 14, or you could go 5 north. The 5 south exit is closed, so you can't go 5 south right now. Well, we're going 5 north. Once we get over the Grapevine, then it'll split into the 99 and the 5. We'll take the 99 up. So yeah, the 14 here, if we wanted to go to like Mammoth, the other side of the Sierras. So like Mammoth Lakes is basically exactly as far north-south as Mariposa is, but on the other side of the Sierras. We're on the western side of the Sierras. Mammoth is on the eastern side. If we were going to Mammoth, we'd take the 14 here to Palmdale, Lancaster, Mojave, and then we take the 395 up to Mammoth. But we're not going to Mammoth. We're going to Yosemite. So, accordingly, we have to go on the other side of the Sierras, and that's why we're taking the 5 north to the 99. Alright, now we're into the Grapevine. We may lose connection here really at any time. When that happens, I will end the stream with the plan to resume it on the other side of the mountains. Right now we're once again in another wonderful work zone. 55 will be enforced. Well, it looks like this time they might actually be doing some work. They were when we came over the other direction. I see they've got the arrow move over that way sign going. Got a little bit of a work truck there in the middle. It looks like they may actually be doing actual road work instead of just telling everybody how they're doing work, so you need to slow down so much, but they're actually not doing anything. That's their normal shit they pull. But because they might actually be doing work, I'm going to stay out of the fast lane. I don't want to get pulled over. See, they got some real work going on tonight. They're actually doing something. It's a miracle. Alright, we'll get back in the fast lane now. We'll just ease on on down the road, as they said in that classic Broadway play, The Wiz. It was like The Wizard of Oz, but for black people. So instead of following the yellow brick road, they did it in a more soulful fashion. They eased on down the road. Oh, sure, you and I might think, what a horrible, unoffensive idea. We'd be right. But my dad was a big fan of The Wiz. That's how come I'm familiar with it. Park. Also at the Masters University, Lyons Avenue, Pico Canyon Road. A lot of things going on around here, and I want to welcome you to each and every one of them. And I'm very pleased to say that the holdup due to road work on this direction was basically nil. Whereas I can see the traffic trying to get through the other direction here, as I had to on the way in. Well, so far so good. We haven't lost connectivity yet, but we're just approaching Magic Mountain Parkway, home of what used to be deemed Magic Mountain, but is now called Six Flags. And it's worth noting, it's the only Six Flags in Los Angeles, and it is very far away. Valencia is not close to really any place in Los Angeles. It's not even really in Los Angeles. It's in Los Angeles County, but it's pretty close to the western edge of Los Angeles County. I guess it's fairly easy to access from, say, North Hollywood, West Side, but really it's not conveniently located. Then, you know, even Disneyland isn't even in LA County, it's in Orange County. And it manages to do fine, same with Knott's Berry's Farm. So maybe you don't really need to be in LA County to be a successful LA County amusement park. And you know what? Maybe that's okay. Maybe it's not, but maybe it is. So everybody just keep that in mind, please. Popping through Valencia in short order here. Six Flags is coming up on the left. Gotten off at exit 170, but it's too late now. a sign, and I suspect it's going to tell me the same thing that I saw. Yep, high winds through Fort Tejon. It doesn't say what the information sign on the other side said, which is high profile vehicles not recommended. But I guess they figure if you're already in a Newhall Ranch, then you're just gonna go over the grapevine no matter what. So we are segueing now out of Valencia back up into the more mountainy part, Castaic, Tejon Ranch, Fort Tejon, etc. Here at Hasley Canyon Road is the Pitchess Detention Center, which I guess is either a jail or a prison, I'm not sure which. But we're not going to stop at the jail or prison, regardless of what it is. We're just going to not do that tonight. Normally I like to stop by prisons and jails to bring them a cake I baked with a nail file inside of it. But I don't have time for that tonight. So, okay, let's look at this sign and see what our destinations look like. I misread that sign on Bakersfield before. 74 miles to Bakersfield from here. So I must have read, it must have been 88, not 68, I guess. I couldn't really see it in the dark. And 74 miles, no big deal. We're going 75 miles an hour right now. If we can maintain that speed, we're looking at an hour till Bakersfield. And, you know, once we get to Bakersfield, 3 hours and a half till home, maybe 3 hours, 15 minutes. Make good time, which we should, given that it's the middle of the night. Of course, I'll have to stop and get some food. So that's going to take a minute or two. And then I'll stop at Awani on the way back in at the Valero gas station to get some gas. That'll take a few minutes, but I'm anticipating that it's very realistic to imagine I might beat my 4 a.m. estimated return home time. Of course, the drive through the mountains once I get back up to eastern Madera County / Mariposa will be more slow going because it's night than it was coming out. However, you know, 4 a.m. is a good estimated arrival time. If I do beat it, I won't beat it by much. Okay, what? Okay, dude, seriously. If you want to go past me, go past me. If you want to not go past me, don't go past me. But don't do this bullshit. You're playing this game here where you get over, you go past me, and you refuse to pass me. Well, I'm waiting for you to pass me so I can get over so the person behind me can go past me. And now, as I speed up to get in front of you, what do? You speed up. What is wrong with you, asswipe? For fuck's sake. sensible, you dumbass. Anyway, this dumbass got told the business by me. I told him the business, and now he's learned something, but not very much. Okay. You are a real poo. Now he's back in front of me, slowing down. Like, dude, come on. Why are you such a shitty driver? Are you doing it on purpose just to bug me? Maybe you are. I don't approve of that, obviously. So the left lane is closed ahead. Alright, well, I'll get over. I'll get over now. I don't know if I should believe that sign. Well, they have one of the blinking arrow get over signs, so probably I should believe it. So yeah, I had to get over. I guess they do occasionally do real work on the roads every once in a while when you're not looking. But that doesn't appear to be the case right now. They just have only 3 lanes open, kind of permanently and unnecessarily. Permanently, annoyingly, and unnecessarily. Well, now they opened up the other lane. And work zone speed limit. Okay, well, I've discussed this with you before, Caltrans. You say it's a work zone speed limit, but you're lying because you're not working. So how can it be a work zone? It can't be. If you're not working, you're just whistling Dixie. I'll bet you dollars to down it turns out to be nothing but a boondoggle. Of course, these days, one might well say, Eric, aren't donuts more than $1? And yeah, maybe they are. Maybe they are more than $1. In which case, betting dollars to donuts is no big feat, you know? You're not really sacrificing anything except you just have to have a large appetite for donuts. An excellent point, Eric, said everyone. Namely show media. And show media is right to say that. It is an excellent point I'm making. We should all be amazed by what an excellent point I'm making. If you're not amazed by it, what's wrong with you? Something's definitely wrong with you if you're not amazed by that. grapevine. So that's pretty impressive. Alright, we'll go ahead and get in the left lane here. Kick it into fifth gear. Which seems the fair thing to do at this point. As we're up over 70. Nobody's going super fast right now. There's no traffic, usually in LA County, which we are still in LA County until we hit past Gorman. Usually in LA County, top speeds are just ridiculously fast. You know, 85, you'll have to get over to let faster people go past you. But right now, I guess because it's the middle of the night, people are a little chiller. I got it cruise controlled at 77. We're heading into the teeth of the hills here. So don't be surprised if we drop connectivity. Obviously, show media, while I can see that it's you, I recognize your yellow circle and your blue wrench name, I cannot read any. We dropped for a second, but we picked back up right away. We'll see how much longer we can sustain this. What is Nighttalk? This is Nighttalk, okay? It's night, just talking. I'm not reading the chat, but I'm just sharing with you the cool jazz vibes of a middle of the night jazz radio station. Playing songs from the foot of Mount Belzoni. Sweet music. Tonight is young. Again, you may know of him from hey, we're back. I thought that was probably going to be the end of the stream, but looks like we came back. And we're back. Well, yeah, I'm getting more bars through the grapevine than I ever imagined I might. I'm shocked that we haven't completely dropped connection yet. Anyway, you know, we're making good progress here through the mountains. We'll no doubt be up on Gorman pretty quick. And then beyond that, the vertigo-inducing heights of Fort Tejon and the Tejon Pass. Presumably there was a time period when the United States, California, or some such place needed to have a fort to prevent, I don't know, probably the Mexicans from invading Los Angeles. Or no, I guess from invading from Los Angeles to Central California would make more sense. Anyway, we're here at Vista del Lago, which is Espanol for view of the lake. This is a road that passes by Pyramid Lake, which is a reservoir right outside of, well, just east of the westernmost boundary of Los Angeles County. It's a place where you could take a boat, or you could just go fishing from the shore if you wanted to. I've never fished at Pyramid Lake before. I've never been to Pyramid Lake before, but I've driven past it innumerable times. So now we're past Pyramid Lake and making our way onward towards Gorman here on the North Interstate 5, which travels. We will be going to the Wolf Creek Inn in Wolf Creek, Oregon. Then we will be going to Portland to spend the night with Lou at Lou's house and hang out with her for a bit, you know. Then we will go back down to Bend, Oregon, where Rachel and I will see LCD Sound System play in concert on Tuesday night. We'll have Monday night in Bend and Tuesday night in Bend, and we will then on Tuesday evening see LCD Sound System in concert. Wednesday morning we'll return all the way from Bend, Oregon back to our house. That'll be a bit of a long drive, but I mean really not any longer than the first drive too. Wolf Creek is not that much closer than Bend, so you might ask, why is it called Bend, Oregon? Is it bent in some fashion? Well, I don't know the answer to that question, friends, but I appreciate you asking it. I will tell you, it is, as the name indicates, a bunch of lava tubes that you can go spelunking in there in Oregon. I did see a missing 411 video on some old ladies who disappeared in lava tubes, National Monument. The suggestion being that there might be multiple there who emerged from underneath the ground to spirit you away. All right. So we're past Pyramid Lake now, and we're moving up further towards Gorman. We're getting a little bit of fogging on my window, so I think I'm going to put the defroster on for a second. That seems to be doing a reasonably good job of clearing it up. I guess there's no reason to show you this side of the picture. At least with this side of the picture, you get to see some action. Some real life road driving action. We're at 3,000 feet now. The Grapevine tops out at about 4,000 feet, which is about the same elevation that our house in Mariposa is at. So there are, you know, there is altitude in Los Angeles County. And I guess it was last time I drove down to LA. I drove through snow over the Tejon Pass. It was snowing. if you do want to change your mind and say, wait a second, I should have gone on the 14. I wanted to go to Palmdale and Lancaster. Well, you may recall I misidentified it as the 138 when it said the 14. Here's the 138. Here's how you can get to Palmdale and Lancaster from the Grapevine. Last chance to change your mind if you wanted to go up on the other side of the Sierras, the eastern side instead of the western side. Well, then you'd get off here at the 138 and take the 138 from here all the way through to Lancaster, Palmdale, Mojave. But there's no good reason to ever take that road unless you live here somewhere. Quail Lake Road, exit 198B, has just been passed. You can consider it a test of sorts. And we passed that test. We should be proud of ourselves. As we continue onward, northward, homeward, we still continue climbing in elevation for a little while longer before dropping down the backside of the Grapevine and down into Mettler with Bakersfield waiting beyond. So when we look at this sign coming up here, we'll be able to tell more information about where we are and how much further we have to go. We're just a few short miles from Gorman, 3 miles from Gorman, 48 from Bakersfield. Once we get to Gorman, well, Gorman is the county line, so on the other side of Gorman is Kern County. I had mentioned that maybe I would stop in Gorman for food. I've nixed that possibility and push straight through. I won't stop anywhere before Mettler for food, and I might not stop till Bakersfield. It's 45 minutes or so away. I might as well just wait till I get to Bakersfield, locate an In-N-Out, which I already know is open until 2 on Friday and Saturday. And then maybe just get In-N-Out. That sounds pretty good. The only reason I want McDonald's rather than In-N-Out is because I kind of want McDonald's coffee. You know, they put the cream in for you, so that makes it substantially better and preferable than any other fast food restaurant's coffee, where you have to put in your own cream. It's like, hey McDonald's, hey not McDonald's, put in my cream for me. Don't make me put it in. If I was not lazy, I wouldn't go through a drive-thru in the first place. So that's pretty important to remember. And I'm glad I didn't even try to get off here at Gorman. The light's on for the Carl's Jr.'s, but I'm not even sure the drive-thru's open. It could just be misleading lights, which is not an uncommon phenomenon. They're like, oh, it's fine, we just leave the lights on and people get off the freeway thinking we're open 24 hours and we don't have it set on our sign one way or the other. We don't care. But you know what, Carl's Jr.'s? Fuck you. Because I do care. I care a lot about a lot of things. Because I'm a caring person. Here we are at 4,000 feet, which means we're pretty close to the Tejon Pass, because Because like I said, it's not much higher than 4,000 feet. It's like 4,100 and something. Just another short drop. You know, I'm really surprised. Yeah, 4,144 feet. Cajon Pass, we just passed that. So, now we just drop down to the other side here. It's a little shorter from the Cajon Pass down to Mettler than it is from the Cajon Pass down to LA. I mean, quite a bit shorter, really. So this is Fraser Mountain Park Road. And this is the first, like, big area of Kern County where you can get off and get stuff. It's got a Holiday Inn Express, a Jack in the Box. Bam, Kern County line. We've already exited LA County. We're making excellent progress. We should all be very proud of ourselves. But especially me. I don't mean to underestimate your role in this whole thing. You should be proud too. You have an important role. But especially me, I should be proud of myself because I'm the one doing the driving. Well, we're about 3/4 of a mile anyway from Lebec, L-E-B-E-C, which, you know, besides Fraser Mountain Park, maybe Lebec is the first little town. I'm not sure. Fraser Mountain Park Road doesn't mean that town is called Fraser Mountain Park. So let's not jump out to assuming things that we have no business assuming. And as we emerge from Lebec, we'll note that we are on a decidedly downward slant here. We're dropping our descent part into the slot machine right now. We're going to pull the handle and it's going to turn out Mettler. We're going to have a Mettler jackpot soon enough. Not super soon, not like instantly, but sooner than forever. I will admit that I'm feeling a little bit, just a little bit pukey, which means I need to eat some food pretty soon. But I still say, Eric, you can tough it out to Bakersfield. Because Bakersfield is just like 20 minutes past Mettler. There's not really any reason to go to Mettler for food, because I'll have more choices in Bakersfield, and I'm confident there'll be an In-N-Out there. In-N-Out sounds good, but then again, like I said, what about McDonald's coffee? I'm still in a little bit of a, what you might call a wiener pull, which is another way to say a pickle or a dilemma. I'm having a bit of a wiener pull here. And on one side of the wiener pulling one direction is McDonald's. On the other side of the wiener, pulling the other direction is In-N-Out. Which will win the wiener pull? I don't know. We'll find out. Probably whichever thing sort of shouts out to me, I'm here, I'm queer, I'm open 24 hours a day, come buy my food. Now, since only McDonald's is open 24 hours a day, if you were paying close attention, then you concluded I'm definitely going to McDonald's. But I've got some bad news for you. I was just sloppy in articulating things. I'm not definitely going to McDonald's. I still could go to In-N-Out. It's not been decided yet. The wiener is still being pulled in both directions. In this instance, by wiener, I mean hot dog. You know, a wiener pull is a situation where it's like you've got two people at a barbecue. Each of them tries to grab the last hot dog from the barbecue. And one of them pulls on it from one direction. One pulls on it from the other direction. And then what happens? It slips out of the fingers of one of them, and one person gets the whole wiener, and the other person gets none of the wiener. In the same fashion, will either In-N-Out or McDonald's get all of my business for dinner, and neither of them will get partial business from me. So that's why it's called a wiener pull. And yes, you've once again learned something from me. You're welcome. Something important, something true, something valuable, something informative, something that you can take home to mom and say, give me a pat on the back. Okay, wow, we are hurtling down this hill. Just very steep grade. There are signs that say watch downhill speed. I am watching it. It's fine. And what we're going to see here in a second are the lights, the action, the excitement of beautiful Mettler, California. I just shifted to 6th gear. Amazingly, we made it over the grapevine without losing connectivity. I guess I don't need to end the stream when I get to the grapevine after all. I thought I did, but I was wrong about that. Alright, we're gonna lock this in cruise control at 79 for the moment. And as indicated, we're going to bypass Mettler despite its promise of a jack-in-the-box. I'm sorry, jack-in-the-box. You're not good enough for me tonight. I'm a little bit spoiled. Like that lady that Rachel and I saw on House Hunters. She was buying a home with her husband, for herself, her husband, and their kids. And she kept fussing about how she had to have a brand new house because she couldn't use a toilet or a sink that somebody else had used before. It's like, you dumb lady. That's not sensible what you're saying. You're not saying sensible things. I didn't like that lady at all. I don't know if Rachel's here, but if she is, she knows what lady I'm talking about. Just stop being such a spoiled bitch. Horrible lady. That's a fair request. I make fair requests of horrible ladies. I don't make requests that they can't meet. I make fair requests. Like, don't be such a horrible bitch. If that's not a fair request, I just don't know what is. And she insisted on having the world's hugest kitchen island. They looked at this one house and she's like, oh, this island is too small. Like, how much bigger could your island possibly be, dumb bitch? Anyway, they would show them, the realtor showed them a different house that had an even bigger island in it. And she's like, now this is what I'm talking about. An island so big that nobody who sits around it can even reach across it. So I wanted to just go right over and smack that lady. Just, no, you dumb lady. Stop being such a spoiled bitch. But she didn't stop being such a spoiled bitch. She said, no, I won't stop that, Eric. I'm going to continue being like this forever. And I said, well, all right, lady, you do you. I mean, now look here. Here at Tejon Ranch, here in Mettler, I see there's an In-N-Out. Well, too bad. I don't trust ease of access now. So I'm not going to get on that In-N-Out. Instead, I'll wait till we get to Bakersfield. Find a different In-N-Out or a McDonald's. And I will go to there to get food. Anyway, we're going up to 99. People going up to 5. That's fine, but they need to get over to the right. Because I'm going up to 99, I get to get over here to the left. Now I just get over one lane though, because this person behind me wants to go faster than me. There you go. You can pass me now. Alright, people going on the 5. Get out of here, Baldy. Get out of here. From now on, it's just me and my fellow 99ers. Going up to 99. Well, I'm already back on the 99. That seemed to go pretty quick. You know, it seems like the return trip really to any place, from any place, in any context, is faster than the trip to someplace. So this is Kern County Korean War Veterans Memorial Highway. So even though my dad didn't really fight in Korea, because he was just on a boat near Korea during the Korean War, I think he technically still qualifies as a Korean veteran. Even though he's dead, I will take this moment to celebrate his service in Korea. Good job, Dad. And thanks for all the fish. It's nighttime. We're having night talk. For those who haven't heard the discussion of night talk yet, night talk is this, what's happening right here, okay? It's a kind of cool, jazzy, pitter-patter banter. It really brings you the feeling of Chesterfield Kings, a cool cup of hot Java, and some old school jazz numbers. Things like ha-cha-cha-cha and waddly-woo. Maricopa is coming up, but that's not Mariposa. Don't get those two confused. Even on Wikipedia, they have a disambiguation link dedicated to that possible confusing reality. Maricopa is not the same as Mariposa. Mettler, next exit. Well, when I said Mettler was at the other end of the grapevine, what I should have said really is Tejon Ranch. Mettler's a little farther up here on the 99. If you were taking notes earlier, please make that correction. I'm just gonna slide on over here until the left lane and settle in for a nice, cool evening of cruise control jazz. Look at me, I'm as helpless as a kitten up a tree. Or it might be the sound of your hello, the music I hear, I get misty the moment you're near. On my own, would I wander through this wonderland alone, never knowing my right foot from my left, my hat from my glove? I get misty and too much in love. You can say that you're leading me on, but it's just what I want you to do. It's a little high for my voice right now. Anyway, there's some cool jazz for you as part of Nighttalk, the jazzy conversation show that's lighting up the internet with all of the emotions you want and none of the emotions you don't want. We're now back at David Road and Copus Road, exit 5, which you may recall from our previous journey southward. A little cool air made out of the night's wind helps us all to feel slightly more refreshed. That car is really being a Speedy Joe. Maybe you can hear his engine revving. He was playing Speedy Joe Go Fast. So when we do get to Bakersfield and identify a place to stop and get food, and we'll pull over, we'll go there, we'll go through the drive-thru, we'll get some food and stuff. Then I'll park for a second. I'll eat a little bit of that food. Then I'll probably take one more Adderall, which is as planned, you know. I'll take a 10 milligram extended release, and I will don't bother chewing it up or whatever. Maximally effective in terms of attaining optimal bioavailability, but I don't feel like the taste of it. I don't feel like trying to chew up those little balls with my very few teeth, etc. So I'll just swallow that one. I successfully melted the 3 instant releases I took earlier, and I'm feeling pretty zipper, you know. Feeling pretty pop and fresh. pretty ditzy, glitzy, and ritzy. We're approaching Herring Road, which I must say is poorly named here in the suburbs of Bakersfield. There are no herrings to be caught, I can assure you. Bakersfield is entirely herring free. But who am I to judge Bakersfield for not having any herrings? I'm just some random guy like Bakersfield. Maybe I should just shut my mouth and be more humble. Sit down. Be humble. I'm feeling pretty good. Not tore up really, not tired. I'm feeling like somebody's jazzed me up with a little Zatarain's. I feel like somebody's jazzed me up like Bob Fosse. Bob Fosse, it's fair to say, was a very jazzed up person. I think he's dead now, but he, I believe, is the inventor of jazz hands. And that's about as jazzy as things get, is jazz hands. Get any jazzier than that, you might come down with jazz poisoning. Sometimes called jazzpothermia. It's a lot easier to catch jazzpothermia when it's wet outside. A lot of people don't know this, but hypothermia is another one of those diseases that's mosquito-borne. I had mosquito-borne frostbite on 2 of my toes. So, I know how dangerous mosquito disease vectors can be. Obviously, I have the personal experience to back it up. Well, we're back in Arvin. Bear Mountain Boulevard here in Arvin. We got another 55 zone ahead. We'll be enforced work zone. Of course, once again, the sign people are lying. There's nobody working here right now. So, zip it. Zip it and go visit the Bakersfield National Cemetery. So now the speed limit's no longer 55. Okay, we are approaching Houghton Road, next exit 15. I believe we have about 115 exits to go until we get to Fresno. Because if I remember correctly, exit 130 was in Fresno. Oh, sure, I get it. This isn't the most exciting live stream. The thing that I offer as a live streamer, namely that I will read and respond to your chats, is not a service I can provide on this road trip. Oh, sure, I get it. That makes it substantially less desirable as a live stream to consume. But you know what? It makes my drive a lot easier when I'm live streaming. I'm talking to somebody, presumably. We are coming up on Bakersfield next, 13 exits. I will see what kind of foodstuffs it looks like. You know, I'm in a nice flow right now. I don't really feel like stopping, but I know I need to get some food. I don't necessarily have to stop and get food in Bakersfield. I could postpone it to Tulare or something like that. I'm not that starving, but I am running out of drink. Wait, 3 miles ahead, exit Panama Lane, in and out. Okay, well, I guess we're getting in and out then. So we're going to get off at Panama Lane and get in and out. After I get in and out, I will park briefly, eat a little bit of food, roll a joint or two, take another Adderall, and then we'll hit the road again. I definitely need food. Okay. I'm feeling gacky and yacky, but I am confident some food will help. In-N-Out should still be open. If they're like every In-N-Out. Yes, they are still open. So Good for them. Good job, In-N-Out, following the rules. Namely, the rules that say In-N-Out's open until 2 on Friday and Saturday. It is now 1:05. I've got almost a full hour left to get In-N-Out, but I'm not going to need that much time. Don't worry about that. Well, I mean, the line In-N-Out is sometimes quite long, but it's not going to be that long. And yes, even at 1 in the morning, it doesn't matter. The line In-N-Out is always long. There's no such thing as a short line at In-N-Out. It may be called In-N-Out, but really, they're kind of lying. Still, as In-N-Out lines go, I'm going to say this isn't so bad. We can maybe handle this one. If you've never been to In-N-Out, wow, you've avoided waiting in a long line. There's no way to go to In-N-Out and not wait in a long line. It's just not even possible. Alright, so while we're waiting in this long line, first thing I'm going to do is roll a joint. That'll be convenient. And yes, I will look at your chats here in a second. But you'll just have to hold on for a minute, because I'm going to take this opportunity to break up this weed. Okay. What the fucking hell? Okay. I guess I was opening it from the wrong side. I don't know. There. This should be the Gorilla Glue. So let's open that up here. Grind this up. Just grind it up as nicely as we can. It's not going to be perfect, but I don't have a grinder with me. I just have my grinding fingers. I do need to pee pretty soon as well. But I think what I'll do is I'll wait till I get back on the road, and I'll pull over someplace where there's just like plants on the side of the road, you know, and I'll pee there. Alright, we've got our paper out. That will facilitate things, I'm sure. And I've turned on this little light here so I can see a little better. And I'm breaking up all this weed as much as possible so it doesn't have any little chunks in it. And nobody wants any little chunks. that'll just cause your joint to not smoke properly. Okay, good. Put a little weed in there like that. Throw this stem up where you need that stem. Put a little more here. That's good. Now we'll flatten it down a little bit. And we'll roll it up. Then we'll smoke this after we eat. There we go. It's nicely rolled up. And put that over here. And I think I'll just roll up the rest of this into a little pinner rather than try to deal with this in some other way. Okay. Let that spread out nicely. And we just roll it up. Excellent. Okay, so that's accomplished. I've got this empty cigarette pack. I just put these two joints in there. Good. Now, I'm ready to look at the chat. Okay. There. Where are my glasses? They should be right here somewhere. Yes, they are. Alright, let's see what's going on in the old chatteroo. Driving under the influence? I don't know, I'm not going to get busted. I'm too far away from home to get Rachel some French fries. I'm not going to get busted for driving under the influence. Smoking weed does not intoxicate me, nor impact my ability to drive successfully or anything like that. So I'm not worried about that at all. I've been smoking weed while driving for, I don't know, like my entire driving life. The only time I ever got busted for it was in Oklahoma. But that was really a multiplicity of things that caused that. That's the best description I can give you of myself. WM is buzzing me out, Eric. She's buzzing you out, huh? The thing is, to be even potentially subject to a DUI, I'd have to get pulled over for something first, you know. I'm not going to get pulled over for, say, swerving because I'm not actually under the influence of anything. I'm not intoxicated at all. So, it is conceivable that I could get pulled over for something else, like I did in Oklahoma. I got pulled over for speeding, driving with my knees while torch cleaning glass weed pipe, and had expired tags, out-of-state plates, etc. So there was a lot of reasons why I got pulled over in Oklahoma. And even then I didn't get a DUI. I just got arrested for possession of marijuana and marijuana paraphernalia. I obviously wasn't intoxicated, so they didn't even bother with that. No, I'm not getting anything animal style, but it's an excellent question, Putty Cat. I'm just gonna get number one with a Coke. I might get. I don't really want a coffee, so I could get a Coke. I could get a lemonade. I could get an Arnold Palmer. Maybe I will get an Arnold Palmer. That sounds maybe ideal. All right. I'm putting you guys back here because the lady's going to come take my order pretty soon. I think I just pay for this in cash. It could be like $11 or something like that. I'm gonna put my wallet back in my pocket. Actually, just put that away for a moment. Alright, good.
I'm sorry for you today.
Can I get a number one, please?
Of course. And what would you like onion on your burger?
Yeah, raw onion, please.
No problem. And what would you like for that drink tonight?
Can I get a large Arnold Palmer?
Yeah, of course. We only have the light pink lemonade right now. Is that fine?
Is it like sugar free or something?
Yeah, it is sugar free.
I don't want that.
Yeah.
I'll get, please, Coke then.
Yeah. Large as well?
Yeah, large
You said
Coke.
Coke, right?
Yeah.
Perfect. So I have the double with raw onion, a fry, and a large Coke.
Alright, cool.
Right. Did you want to eat in the car tonight?
Yes, please.
Perfect. I'm so sorry. We will get delivery tomorrow, so hopefully everything.
Alright, thanks a lot.
11:53 first one, okay?
Okay, thanks. I said it was going to be like $11. It's actually $11.53. I'll get out another $1. Unless I have 53 cents exactly. Here's 50. Well, here's 60. Maybe I don't know where I have 3 pennies, so I'll just give them $11.60. And they can give me 7 cents change. Many businesses closed. It did not go that well in Portland. Many businesses closed. What didn't go very well? Shitting my brain out after 20 minutes. I went to Burger King, right? Ordered 3 double bacon cheeseburgers. Portland raised the minimum wage to $15. Well, I mean, I don't remember any particular negative impacts of that, but I know that when Seattle raised the minimum wage to $20, it caused a lot of problems. Nowadays, I don't think it makes much of a difference because inflation is such that, I saw in Oakhurst the McDonald's was had a thing saying like we're looking for employees $20 an hour. So even though I don't think California has that minimum wage law, it's still not really possible to hire people for less than $20 an hour. So make of that what you may. But obviously, Seattle's living wage law was ill-advised misstep at the time when they passed it, you know. I think it would be fine now. True again. Yes, shaking bottles. You want to purify your thoughts by smelling and rubbing alcohol. That's the best way to purify thoughts. Still feeling a little pukey. Which is pretty normal for going on Addy after being off of it for a while. Even though I'm only on 30 milligrams. But once I get some food in me, that should help that. So we're stuck here in line at In-N-Out. But if you want In-N-Out, you just have to wait in line. There's no getting around it. Back when we lived in Arcadia, we knew where the best In-N-Out was to go. There's one In-N-Out in Temple City. It's kind of in this weird out of the way place. It's the shortest line In-N-Out maybe in the world. I don't know. Definitely in LA. But that one In-N-Out across from the Home Depot. Actually, it's not across from the Home Depot. Wait, is it? No, it's not. Wait. Yeah, it is, maybe. It's near the Home Depot. Anyway, that one In-N-Out exception notwithstanding, you are going to wait in a long line if you want to get In-N-Out. You just accept it right out the gate. I actually walked into my bathroom. Then I realized you can't see me, so I didn't smell the rubbing alcohol. Yeah, it's true. I can't see you. Well, that's my fault. That's not your fault. It's because my looking eyes don't see that far. All right, let's go. Come on, In-N-Out. Are you trying to take as long as possible? 'Cause I'm not really loving that, you know? It's like everybody needs to get over In-N-Out already. Like, yeah, it's good, but everybody else being here just means I have to wait longer. So everybody just needs to get over In and Out already. Hi, Crystal. Crystal clear. I kind of look like Jeffrey Dean Morgan. Oakland is basically San Francisco, yeah. I mean, San Francisco used to be cool. Now it's so tore up, you know. The whole Bay Area is so tore up. It's much worse off than LA. I remember when we used to go to San Francisco for when I was in choir, boys choir. We had our summer choir camp up in the Bay Area, and every year we'd take the bus into Chinatown in San Francisco, and I was very much enamored with it. You know, like, wow, this place is wonderful. All these weird Chinese things. But I wouldn't want to go into San Francisco anymore. You're just gonna get mugged, step in human poo. It's not a nice place. The Bay Area is the least safe place in California in terms of crime, because a bunch of idiotic, bleeding heart lefties have basically, you know, made it impossible for the police to do anything with anyone about, no matter how justified it might be. Yeah, it's the worst it's ever been right now in LA, but it's still not nearly as bad as the Bay Area. Which part is bad of the Bay Area? Like, just get off the freeway anywhere. You know, we'd periodically go to Oakland to pick up mushrooms from the mushroom store, to go to A's game or whatever. When we get off to go to the mushroom store, from the freeway all the way to the mushroom store, it's just nothing but homeless encampments. And we don't go there that often. On 2 separate occasions we've gone to the mushroom store. The mushroom store is calling the cops because some shit's just gone down right outside the mushroom store. Somebody's car gets broken into. Somebody comes around breaking windows with a crowbar for no particular reason or whatever, you know. It's crazy. You know, I'm somebody who is very opposed to authoritarianism, excessive use of force, etc. But I'm also very in favor of basic civil law and order, you know. You cannot ignore criminality and expect any good outcomes to happen from that, right? Nobody wins when criminality is tolerated. Good.
Double fry and a large Coke. Thank you. Got 3 cents by any chance?
Did I give you 63?
I didn't see the dime.
Oh, okay, cool. I mean, 50, yeah, 50. 50.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right. my 7 cents change, and I'm about to actually get my food, believe it or not. How long have we been in this drive-thru for? Like an hour? It's 1:30, so about 25 minutes probably. Ridiculous. I mean, I am so impatient. I don't even, if like there's like 3 cars in line at a Jack in the Box or a Wendy's or a McDonald's, I'm just like, fuck it. It's too many cars in line. Only In-N-Out will I do this for. I mean, do they really even deserve it? Are they that great? Not that great. They're not so much better that I should wait this much longer in line here.
Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, think I have a large Coke?
Yeah.
Wait, can you catch up with your order?
No thank you.
No? Have a great night.
Fantastic, you too.
Thank you.
Okay. We finally have some food. After all those years, at long last we have food. So let's turn this light off. Let's just make our way up the highway a bit before we even start eating this food. And then once we're done eating this food, then we can discuss some other options. So Rachel just called me to check in to see how I'm doing. I said I'm streaming right now. She didn't notice. So maybe she didn't get a notification or something. Regardless, I'm fine. I'm just driving back home. I've gotten my In-N-Out and I'm about to eat it with my eating mouth. So we will take this outer paper off of this hamburger and then we'll eat it. Ultimately, this is what it boils down to. In-N-Out's delicious. It may be the slowest fast food place you could possibly go to, but it's not because they're regularly slow, it's that they're super popular, you know? So I guess we're still here in Bakersfield now. Because I had that long pit stop at the In-N-Out. Long enough that I would say possible, but unlikely now that I'm going to really make it back by 4 a.m. Might be 4:15 now. Okay. So I am feeling a bit pukey. Which is why I got this food in the first place. But the food is making me feel a little better now. My stomach's settling down with a little bit of hearty fare. I'm just eating right now, so give me a minute or two. All the way down here in Bakersfield, I'm already seeing billboards for Chumansky Gold, the casino up in Madera County near Course Gold. Okay. Well, now that we have eaten some food, I think it's about time to smoke a joint. Actually, you know what? Before I do that, let me go ahead and take this fourth Adderall. Remember, these are just 10s, so 4 of them is just 40 milligrams. smoking a joint. Before we do that, however, we're going to need to find what we did with the lighter. Put it over here. Here it is. I found it. Good. I have a few more fries before I start this. Alright. Have a good fry eating there. And it should be noted, and it's definitely true, that In-N-Out does have the best fries. They also have the best burgers, but that's less a hard and fast rule than the fries. It's definitely the case that for all fast food restaurants, In-N-Out has the best fries. They're very delicious fries. Now let's get this joint out. I mean, this non-marijuana joint, okay? Obviously, you can't smoke marijuana while you're driving. That's why I've rolled a non-marijuana joint tonight. This joint is, I'm sure, I feel very confident saying this. I don't know for sure, but I'm pretty confident this joint is entirely marijuana free. Well, if it's marijuana free, what are you smoking here? I don't know. Do I look like some kind of expert on what I'm smoking? How am I supposed to know what I'm smoking? Tastes pretty good. This is the Gorilla Glue. It was cheaper than the other two I got. The Gorilla Glue was $35. The other two I got were $45 each. But I like it. I can already tell it's like this Gorilla Glue, even though it's cheaper and tests lower percentage, is getting me higher than either of the other two more expensive ones. Who knows why? It's just Gorilla Glue is a really unusual strain, right? So it hits your head a little different. plays out like Gorilla Glue number 4 in particular. It's very, like, what's the word for it? Like rangy, It doesn't grow nice and dense buds. It's like, rangy's not the word I'm looking for. It's a fine enough word, but it's like sparse, It's not dense buds, but it smokes really good. In that regard, Gorilla Glue is like Jack Herrera. It's a very distinct strain. I must say this combination of food, beverage, and a joint really revitalizes, renews, and revigorates. So, if you're buying weed at a weed dispensary, don't be sucked in by high test numbers. Like, oh, look, it's at 38% or whatever. That does not mean it will get you more high. Okay, don't believe that. Of the 3 I got today, this Gorilla Glue tested lowest but gets me most high. So think about that, whatever you may, Okay, that joint is done. Put that in there. And our next course of action, well, actually, we'll have a health tube before we engage with our next course of action. Our next course of action after a health tube is we're going to need to stop someplace on the side of the road, get out of the car, and make a little urine with our penis. But I won't include you in that activity very much. I'll leave you in the car. There won't be anything to see outside. It's dark. You just have to be okay with being left out of that activity. Alright, so we are fed, flattered, and fucked. That's what Julia Child said was the key to winning over any man. Feed, flatter, and fuck. But I don't really need to be fed, so I can feed myself just fine. Or In-N-Out can feed me or whatever, you know. I might need to be flattered. I definitely need to be fucked. The road more or less to ourselves. I'm just chilling at 75. I'm going super fast. Which helps to ensure I'm not going to get pulled over or anything. But it's a super easy drive because nobody else on the road really. We got 42 miles to Tulare. So we should be at Tulare about 2:30. I think of it as an hour and a half to home from Fresno. Tulare is a good half hour at least from Fresno. So realistically, we're looking more at 4:30 than 4 a.m. But that's part and parcel of stopping at In-N-Out, you know. Although it is true that while waiting in line at In-N-Out, I was able to roll 2 joints. So that, say, you can cut a couple minutes off for that I would have had to do anyway, you know. That counts as true multitasking. Passing exit 47 Whistler Road is the next exit on The Price is Right. You know, Whistler Road made me think of that yodeling game on The Price is Right, which made me think of the following. Bob Barker is dead, right? He's dead now. He retired from The Price is Right, and then he died not that long afterwards. Take a look at that guy. What is his name? Why can't I think of his name right now? Ed McMahon's guy. Carson. Johnny Carson. He retired from the Tonight Show. Died not that long afterwards. What's the moral of this story? I'm never going to retire from talking with famous people. I'm going to do it till the day I die. Because Here's the deal. You're Bob Barker. You're in the public eye a lot. You're on Price is Right for many years. You're doing your TV show. And then you retire. Now everybody kind of forgets about you. Then when you die, everyone's like, oh, Bob Barker died. Oh, is he still alive? He's been gone for a while. Whatever happened to him? Same with Johnny Carson. Die while you're in the middle of making your show. Then everybody will make a much bigger deal of it. So I'm never going to retire from talking with famous people. I don't care if I'm 150 years old, just drooling on camera. I am not retiring. Elmo Highway is next exit. Did you know that they named a highway after Elmo? Apparently they did. So, we do have one more stop before the Bolero in Awani. And that stop will be for me to go pee. At some point here, I'll pull over to the side of the road, I'll get out, I'll go pee. Visalia is 48 miles away. So I'll pee sometime between here and Visalia. While you're waiting for that exciting event, I will continue our ongoing tour of the Central Valley of California, keeping you updated as we pass each notable landmark. Coming up immediately in 1 mile, exit 52 Pond Road. And as you may recall from our trip down to Los Angeles, who knows this? Who remembers? Who was taking good notes? What can you access via Pond Road? What can you access via Pond Road? There's a hint coming up on the sign if you can read it. I don't know if you're going to be able to read it or not. They just said what the answer was. Lake Willomies. You can access Lake Willomies, or Willomis, or however you say it, from Pond Road. If you guessed Lake Willomies, then you win a Wonder Point. Okay? I can't read the chat myself. You're gonna have to be honest. Okay? If you guessed it, put it in the chat. You know what? You cannot say, I guessed it, but I didn't put it in the chat. I'm sorry. That's not going to count. If you guessed it and you put it in the chat before I told you the answer, then you can get a Wonder Point right now. Put that in your Wonder Point bank account. Because you earned it. However, I doubt any of you were diligent enough students to get the answer correct. Even though I did mention it on the way down, that you could access Lake Willomes from Pond Road. But I don't know if we have that many good students here. Up on the right we have Wonderful Halos. It's a brand of tangerine. I know, I would say, do you really need a brand for a fruit? Like, tangerines are tangerines, right? I mean, you got breeds of tangerines like Satsumas or regular tangerines or whatever. But why would you have a brand name for a fruit? Well, because, I'll tell you why. Because of cuties. So sometime back, some tangerine maker branded themselves as cuties. And what happened is like parents bought all these cuties for their kids' lunches. And they're like, oh fuck, we gotta have a brand for our fruit now. And so they came up with Halos, which is an attempt to imitate cuties. I think they were called cuties. It was something like that. Button willow. If you remember from the drive down, our discussion of button willow, we have not reached button willow yet. But the idea of cuties made me think of button willow because button willow is such an adorable little name. Willow Button. I think if you wanted to name your daughter Button Willow, you should name her Willow Button. Because it's fine if your middle name is Button. You won't be called Butt by everybody. Or Butt Cheeks or something like that, you know. Because your first name is Willow, which is a really kind of like, people named their kid that in like 2005, I think. So that seems like a really 2005 name, Willow. We're naming our daughter Willow and our son Cooper. Because we're preppy, yuppie, silliness people. We're sweater people. That's why we're naming our kids Willow and Cooper. Yeah. Bradley and I are sweater people. We like sweaters and foliage. And naming our children Willow and Cooper. These are things Bradley and I love. Bradley works for Disney, and I'm a nurse practitioner. And our children, Willow and Cooper, both go to the same private school. I hate Bradley and his wife so much. Maybe they don't deserve this much hatred for me, but I really hate Bradley and his wife. Bradley works for Disney. His wife is a nurse practitioner. Just like, make up your mind, lady. Be a doctor, be a nurse. And they name their children Willow and Cooper. So they don't deserve as much rage and anger as I feel towards them. But nevertheless, I dislike those people so strongly. They go wine tasting in Napa, you know. While the kids stay with, what's Bradley's wife's name? I mean, I think she's an Amber. Bradley and Amber, you know. Bradley and Amber, well, the thing is, when Bradley and Amber go to Napa for wine tasting, they leave the kids with Amber's parents in Orange County. Obviously, Bradley and Amber themselves live in Silver Lake. They're too cool to live in Orange County. What in the world? Why is there someone on a bicycle on the 99? That's not a good place to bicycle. So anyway, Amber's frustrated because the hardwood floors that she's having installed in their Craftsman home to replace the laminate that some horrible people put in before them. They have been delayed another week. The install for the hardwood floors. Amber is incredibly frustrated. And who can blame her? Bradley has to calm her down for going all Karen up on the flooring people. Willow's developing a little bit of a tick because her mom is such a bitch, you know. And Cooper, he's just kind of a rough and tumble ESFP. His parents don't know what to do with him, but at least he's good at soccer. So, fortunately, neither Bradley nor Amber are invited to my party. In the middle of the night like this, you can find yourself going strangely slow. It's because there's not enough other traffic to set a good, rate of speed to push you forward, etc. That's why you should rely upon cruise control. By utilizing cruise control, you can cruise your way to victory. So, I haven't given you many updates on where we are and such because we've been between places, between exits. But we have finally arrived now in the wonderfully named town of Early Mart. As I indicated on the drive down, Early Mart is not a convenience store, it's a town. And it's got a gas station, it's got a Bolero, it's got a gas war. That's what that. Is that gas station's called? Gas war? I guess so. It's an interesting name for a gas station. Alright, if you want to go to Duker, get up on the next exit. What are you doing, Big Rig? Are you going over or what? Or you're driving in the middle? What the hell? Pick a lane, motherfucker. Are you getting over or not? Yes, you are? Are you serious this time? What is going on with this truck? You guys see this shit? Are you drunk or something? Well, regardless, I'm nice and past him now, so he can be as drunk as he wants. Up here to 76 on cruise control, which is good speed to be going. Nice and safe in terms both of travel speed, but more importantly in terms of cops. I could feel plenty safe going 80, 85 in terms of driving safety, but in terms of cops, I'd be a little bit like on alert. I don't really want to be on alert, so I'll just chill here at 76. Should be fine. It'll get me home eventually. Exit 67. We've now passed that. You may remember back when we mentioned exit 15 way back when, and how I said we're gonna have to get all the way to exit 130. Well, we're now at 67. That's a little over halfway to 130 from 0. Not halfway to 130 from 15. But we didn't start the trip at 15 either, so. It's just me and the big trucks out tonight on an early Saturday morning, 2:12 a.m. here on Nighttalk, where the talk is like the night, dark, cool, voluptuous. It's a comfortable enough time to be driving, provided you're on amphetamines. It requires comparatively little attention because you don't have to change speed that often, you know. You have to deal with people getting in front of you, you have to deal with people coming up behind you very often, so that makes it less attention intensive. I just wanted to make sure I said it correctly because I thought, did I say intention intensive? No, I said it right the first time. Attention intensive. We're now in Pixley. Population looks like 30,200. I kind of went by the sign quickly, but something like that. This is Court Street. Court Street features Best Truck Stop, which has inexpensive gas. Road 124 is coming up. I'm not sure where they're counting from in terms of these roads. What makes this the 124th road? I don't know. Maybe nobody knows. Maybe nobody will ever know. But what I do know is that knowledge itself is like Road 124. Impossible, and yet forever forbidden. Now we're coming up on Avenue 120. How did we go from Road 124 to Avenue 120 without even a Road 123 or an Avenue 122 in between? The Road, Avenue, and Street Nomenclature Society needs to revisit its naming of these roads and streets and avenues. Just 13 miles till Love's McDonald's Subway at exit 85. 5. We have that to look forward to. In the meantime, we're here at exit 73, which does offer a conveniently located ARCO for those who wish to access it. I'm not one of those, so I will not be taking advantage of this opportunity. But that doesn't mean that no one will. And that doesn't mean that no one should. Now we're easing on down the road to call back an earlier reference to the Wiz. And between exits, between towns, without any street lights, we're just chilling, we're cruising, we're just dancing. We like the lighting in here, you know? We like the sound of the hum of the fridge. And we're just dancing. This would be a good place, actually, for me to implement Plan 27D432X, namely Operation GoP, it's sometimes called. So I'm going to implement Operation GoP right now. You guys can just stay in here, alright? Just don't get, if somebody comes to the window, don't let them in. Okay. We are ready to resume our voyage. That should be the last stop before Anawani. Okay, back on the highway, and we are successfully moving in the right direction. We will put on the cruise control once we get up to speed here. Turn it on first. What did it say? Collision 4 miles ahead. Expect delays. What? At 2:20 in the morning? What's going on with that? We're in Tipton now. Gateway to, actually, Tipton and Porterville are that way. We're not in Tipton. We can access Tipton from here. Avenue 152 is coming up. And if we were to get off on Avenue 152, there's a Pizza Hut and a Subway. We won't be getting off on Avenue 152 though. So no Pizza Hut or Subway for us. Well, I take back what I said before. We are in Tipton. I was wrong when I said we could access Tipton. We actually were in Tipton, and we are still in Tipton. Exit 77 features prominently in the landscape of Tipton. I think we're now out of Tipton. So, hope you enjoyed your brief visit to Tipton. And Tipton looks forward to welcoming you back again someday. I see the police lights and so forth up ahead. Indication of the accident that sign warned us about. I'm going to slow it down a bit here so as to not attract any particular attention from the police. This person is very swervy. I don't know what they're swerving so much for, but I'm going to try to get past them. Here we go. We gotta stop in the name of love before we crash our car. Wow, we are at a dead stop. Which probably means this crash just happened and haven't really started cleaning it up yet. Oops. Because that's why traffic's at a dead stop. You know, they're trying to move it over to the side or whatever. Well, not much to be done about that. Nothing to do about doing but to do it, as they say. Or something like that. So, while we are waiting here for something to happen, I might as well read the chat. Here are my glasses. I don't know where my glasses are. Huh. I don't know where my glasses are. I don't know how I could have lost them, per se. I put them over here somewhere? I don't know. Well, they're nowhere to be found. I guess they're gone forever. Who knows where they are? I don't. Oh, they're right here. That's a good place for them. That was an accident. So, I'm gonna just sit here and... I mean, I can read it sort of, depends on how tired my eyes are. I can read this more or less okay right now. I just have to kind of squint, It's more comfortable with my glasses on. Yeah, well. They were right here, Winston's mom. They were right here. I'm trying to look up the CHP report. Well, yeah, my distance vision is perfectly fine. Even my close-up vision is fine. It just has to. There are some things I have trouble reading. I wish I had done what that smart person did. There was a big rig that was sailing along on this side road over here. He was smart enough to get up onto that side road at the right time. Did I have another channel before? No, I never did. This has always been my only channel. Well, it's moving now. I don't think it's going to take very long because we aren't very far away from the police lights. They just had to move out the crash out the way, and now everybody's moving. So what I need to do now is put this back on the Mia. Alright, well, there's a big surge of people moving forward, and then now we're slowing back down, but we are still inching along, which is better than it was. Yeah, we're still moving. So, we should get past this pretty quick. Okay. Hashtag save the manuals. What? Hashtag save the manuals. Like, save the instruction manuals? Or save the manual transmissions? Are manual transmissions somehow under threat? Maybe they are. I didn't know that manual transmissions were going away. I have a stick shift. But maybe he just means like save your instruction manual. Or your owner's manual. Maybe he's worried about people throwing away their owner's manuals. Maybe if I pull up alongside him, I can yell out the window, "Hey! What does it say? That thing around your license plate says save the hashtag save the manuals. What do you mean? Do you mean like save your owner's manual?" You go, "No, I mean save the manual transmissions." I'd say, "Why are you yelling? You're right next to me." Because he is right next to me right now. He's in a 5-liter Mustang. So it probably is save the manual transmissions. I wonder if his Mustang is in fact a manual transmission. I'm guessing the answer would be yes. If he was driving an automatic and his message was nevertheless save the manuals, I would think, hey, maybe save yourself first, mister. I did not expect this at 2:30 in the morning that I would be in stop and go traffic on the 99. I'm seeing the reflection of the police lights in the trucks as they're driving the other direction now, so we have got to be very close to getting past this. And to whoever crashed their car tonight, just don't, okay? Just don't crash your car. You make everybody else wait with your crashy ways. We don't want to wait for you to get your crash out of the way. So, here's a pro tip. Don't crash in the first place, crashy crashers. Maybe have a little bit better manners than that. If people just listen to me before they drive places, you hear me tell them, don't crash your car, dumbass. And then they'd know not to. But instead, they just go willy-nilly off driving by themselves without checking with me first. And this is how stuff like this happens. I don't know. There's no explaining it. By this point, everybody should know they need to check with me first. Oh, great. Flares. What if I drive over that? It could pop my tire with its hot fire. These irresponsible fire putters. You can't just put fire wherever you want. What if I'm a firework? It would light me off. What if I'm made out of dynamite? You could cause me to explode. They just put these fires all over the side of the road here like nobody's flammable. But you know what? Some of us are flammable. Like me. I'm flammable. Because I'm made out of gasoline. The police are walking down the road looking for something. I don't know what they're looking for though. Ooh. Well, that SUV crashed into the wall. Looks like they've gotten everybody out of it. Oh, there's 2 more cars crashed. Well, that's a big crash. I don't see any ambulances, so I guess nobody was hurt that bad. You know, I tell you who was hurt that bad. Me. Me and my schedule. That's who was hurt that bad. I lost valuable time that I could have spent driving home. Instead, I had to spend it waiting in a line like that. Why? Because some dumbasses decided to crash their car. I hope they learned a valuable lesson. Next time, listen to Eric when he tells you, don't crash your car. So hopefully next time they listen to me. Well, we're back at the International Agri Center. Probably that's why those people crashed. They were racing to get to the Agri Center fastest. So exit 81 has come and gone. Which means we got, 50 or so exits left. How long will it take to go 50 exits? Your guess is as good as mine. Now that I've hit that delay there and everything, I don't even know what to do with my estimated times of arrivals, departure, or transit. So I'm just throwing up my hands and saying, whittle my biscuits, because nothing else anyone can do. We're here in Tulare today at 2:40 in the a.m. Avenue 200. Pretty soon I suspect we'll come upon Prosperity Avenue, home of Token Farms, a dispensary frequented frequently enough by Rachel and me. And yes, that is correct. Please don't do that horrible thing that so many people do. And every time you have a compound object of the preposition with pronouns in it, use the nominative case, because some dumbass English teacher hammered into you that it's she and I went to the store. Okay, well, yeah, it is. It is that, right? She and I, however, kicked him and me. Not he and I. She he and I kicked him and me. That's direct object. The one that people have the problem with isn't direct object. It'll be object of preposition, like nobody is quite like Julie and I. Well, that's wrong. Preposition like there in that instance. Compound object of the preposition. I is incorrect. Use the objective case for objects, not the nominative case. We're here at Page Avenue, 1/2 mile. Page Avenue, if you recall from the trip down, is not spelled P-H-E-E. It's spelled P-A-I-G-E, like a lady. A beautiful lady. Page Avenue is home to Love's Truck Stop, Page Truck Stop, and a Wendy's. So keep that in mind next time you're traveling 99 north from Los Angeles. When you see Page Avenues coming up, you can know what's going to be there. And you may remember my mention of Daryl's Storage on the way down as well. We're now passing that again. Daryl is still offering storage space. And Bardsley Avenue is now in our rearview mirror. If you were really getting attached to seeing more of Bardsley, I'm sorry, your chance is past. However, Prosperity Avenue is coming up. So, if you do want to go to Token Farms, here's your chance. It's closed right now. So you don't want to try to go there right now. But if you did want to try to go there, you would get off here at Prosperity Avenue. Another 55 mile per hour zone ahead will be enforced. Why? Because is there going to be anybody working there? No? Is there actually going to be any enforcement? No? Then why are you lying with your sign? Why are you sign liars? Obviously there's not going to be any enforcement right now. The cops are dealing with that accident back there. They don't have time to be enforcing a work zone speed limit in the middle of the night when nobody's working, even though this is when they should be working because it's the middle of the night. Oh. Okay, for a second I thought they were going to shock me and be working. No, that was not them working. That was just these lights over here at the Fairfield Inn and Suites. Of course they're not working. Why not? Because they're never working. I was shocked when I saw them actually working on the road, coming down, actually both directions on the Grapevine. They were actually doing some work. Shocking, stunning. Caltrans, they never do any work. They just block lanes and put cones and put blinking signs and tell you to slow down for no reason. They don't do work. Worthless Caltrans garbage, California garbage highway people. Just terrible. I am not impressed, Caltrans. You're not Caltrans, you're Cal Comput. You're Cal little wall builders who have the middle part of the freeway. Like 4 lanes worth of freeway walled off. You can't drive here because we're fixing it for the next several years. Why don't you just fix it faster or start later or something? Why don't you just start a month from 3 years from now and then finish in a month? And just let us have our lanes for the other 2 years and 11 months. Because they're Caltrans, that's why. And they're a bunch of dumbass, freaking useless, non-worky, road blocking lane stealers. That's all they are. A bunch of road blocking lane stealers. Yeah, I said it. I went there. That's what they are. Road blocking lane stealers. I'm not afraid to call a road blocky lane stealer or a road blocky lane stealer. You know? I'm not afraid to speak the hard truths. But other people are so terrified to say all the time. Everyone in California is terrified to criticize Caltrans because they're afraid that if they say anything, they just gotta put more cones and steal more lanes. Those road blocky lane stealers. But I'm not afraid. So take my hand, take my hand. I'm not afraid. Eminem, you're serious, like, you don't even know what it's like. Kind of shit is so cringy. Just stop being serious, because it doesn't work. You're fine when you're, like, playing a character, like Slim Shady or whatever. You're fine when you're joking around, but when you're trying to be all serious or whatever and inspiring, no, Eminem, you're just making me cringe. You need to stop. Right now. Stop pretending like you're some kind of soldier. Because I'm a soldier. No, you're not, Eminem. Shut the fuck up. Soldiers fight for the army, you dumbass. They don't sing rap songs. You know what I'm saying? Am I right or am I right or am I right? I'm right, right? Yeah. Just like Ned from Groundhog Day. I am, of course, referring to the feature film, not the holiday. Don't be confused. If you do get confused, hurry up and take some anti-confusion pills. the good Eminem song that's like serious like that is Lose Yourself. Lose Yourself's a serious song, but it's good. But most of it's serious stuff like, whoa, I'm so serious. It's just dorky. He's probably best, really, at diss tracks. He's really good at diss tracks. Like, you don't want to be on the receiving end of an Eminem diss track. It will hurt your feelings. So hopefully Eminem hears my critique here and recognizes his own past failings. Overall, I think that Eminem should feel pretty good about himself. Even though he incurred a little bit of my scorn tonight, a little bit of scathing critique from Eric, which he richly deserved, he should still feel pretty good about himself because he made a lot of good songs, and also he's like the most influential rapper of all time. So he does have that going for him. But I think he really needs to do a bit of a reality check. Look at himself in the mirror and say, I need to listen to Eric. I need to hear what Eric's saying. I need to come out publicly and say, listen, all my horrible serious songs, like I'm a soldier, and you know, like again, go take my hand, I'm not afraid. That one, they're horrible. You just say, yes, those are horrible. I'm sorry I made those horrible songs. I apologize to everybody. It was wrong of me to make those aesthetic mistakes. Eric has shown me the light. I acknowledge the truth and wisdom of his words. I will correct myself and forward. Then I'll say, you are forgiven, my child. And he will be forgiven. That's right, I have the power to forgive art mistakes. But I also have the power to not forgive them. So, you know, I'm not Jesus. I don't always forgive. You have to earn your forgiveness by acknowledging, you were right, Eric. You were right all along. I should have listened to you from the outset. And then you can have forgiveness. Art mistakes. And being really famous. If you're not really famous, I probably won't lay into you that much. But if you are planning to be really famous and make art mistakes, just be prepared. Your day of comeuppance will come. I'm going to tell you, no. You should not have made that terrible song. Just as happened to Eminem tonight. And he's reeling right now. He might be crying because it's the first time in a long time someone told them the cold hard truth. And didn't lick his butthole, you know. Cold hard truth, Eminem, is that you have a lot of shitty songs. Yeah, you do. Deal with it. Deal with it. It's okay. I have a lot of shitty songs too. The difference is my shitty songs aren't formally published. Except for some of them. My friend Matt did formally publish Mr. Strauss Learns to Rock. Or did he publish After School Special? I'm not sure. Actually, now that I think about it. But, you know, neither was your mom. That didn't stop her. So, thanks in no small part, I'm sure, to the Adderall I've consumed. We are closing in on Fresno in just about half an hour. And that's pretty okay. However, at this point, we're looking at getting home at 5 a.m. instead of 4 a.m., which still, provided the weather doesn't show up early, beats the weather by an hour. Yes, I am looking forward to getting home. But I've got about 2 hours left, so that's fine. We'll just take our time cruising down the highway. Because it's like Joan Osborne once said, what if God were one of us? Just a slob like one of us. Just a stranger on the bus trying to make his way home. And that's what I'm doing right now. I'm trying to make my way home. Now, Joan Osborne may have sung the lyric, what if God was one of us? But if she did so, she was wrong. Because, of course, in that context, you need to use the subjunctive mood. And to say, what if God were one of us? Alright, if you would have just waited another second, I would have gotten over for you, dumbass. Traver. We're in Traver now. This was obviously named after somebody who was famous for traveling a lot. We're passing Bravo Farms, which is like a little, like, yeah, like gift shop, yeah thing. Parents might take their kids to. I don't know. It doesn't look very interesting to me, but it's not really for me. Well, we're just 26 miles from Fresno, 6 miles until Kingsburg. And there's a rest area coming up. The Charles H. Warlow rest area. And fortunately, this one does not disrupt my expectations. It is closed. I was shocked coming down when I saw there was an open rest area. I was like, wait a second. Open in the rest areas? Are you sure? I haven't seen a rest area open in God knows how long. But the good news is, I don't really need an area to rest. I could just rest while I'm driving. It's fine. Avenue 384 is coming up in 1 mile. I don't know either. I don't know how we went from Avenue 120 to Avenue 384 with no avenues in between, but we did somehow. And coming up in a little bit here on our right, we're going to see a motel sign. It's all lit up in lights. You can enjoy that sign. It's for the King's Inn Motel. And there's a Bolero. We're not stopping at that Bolero. We are going to stop at a Bolero, but not that Bolero. We're going to stop at the Bolero in Awani. Which, yes, it is open 24 hours with pay at the pub, you know. I've determined that on previous trips. Here we are at Road 12, 18th Avenue. We went from 300 and something Avenue to 18th Avenue. Now we're in Kingsburg. I guess the fine citizens of Kingsburg said, you know what, we're tired of this bullshit. We're going to reset the avenues all the way back to number 18. Somebody in the city council no doubt suggested, why don't we start with Avenue 1? But everyone's like, no. That doesn't fit our numerological goals. We want it to add up to 9. So that's why they named it Avenue 18. Actually, they named it 18th Avenue. It's a little different than Avenue 18. Exit 111. Now we're in Sanger. Sanger, Sanger. Wow. Fresno County. We've reached Fresno County. We're in Kingsburg. I said we were in Sanger, but I'm not sure which we're in. I saw a sign for both town names, Sanger and Kingsburg. Perhaps Sanger's on the Kern County line or the Tulare County line, and Kingsburg's on the Fresno County side of it. That's quite possible. Sometimes you get a town like that divided in half by a county line. I suspect that's the case. Probably Sanger is Kern County, Kingsburg is Fresno County. Here in Kingsburg we got various gas stations. We got a Fairfield by Marriott. We got a Storage Direct. We got a lot of stuff here in Kingsburg. We've got a DMM Packaging. 4 miles until Selma. Note that is not Selma, Alabama. Rather Selma, California. Home to a Carl's Jr.'s. Now, Selma, Alabama is likely not home to a Carl's Jr.'s, because even if it is, it's probably a Hardee's. Usually, that far east, all your Carl's Juniors are Hardee's. I don't really approve either. I think they're just saying, hey, we don't know what our name is. But I'm not going to try to micromanage the Carl's Jr. Corporation or the Hardee's Corporation, whichever umbrella shelters both from the rain. I'm guessing it might be the Hardee's Corporation. If we wanted to go, however, to, I don't know, let's say Subway, we'd want to get off on the next exit. Left lane ends ahead. Prepare to merge. Alright, I will merge. Consider me merged. And of course we have another 55 mile per hour zone. Will be enforced. Speed enforced by radar. Muggity, muggity, meow. Why? Oh, because we've got the left lane closed. Okay, why do you have the left lane closed? Oh, because we're doing work. You're not doing anything except closing lanes for no reason. You fucks. Alright, I guess this time they're actually doing something. I don't know. They have a blinking arrow light. Usually that means they're actually doing something. But who knows? I mean, even with the blinking arrow light, I'm still going to be surprised if they're actually doing anything. They don't normally do anything, so why would tonight be any different? So the lane is closed. We're merging over in this very, very enforced 55 mile per hour zone. Because, of course, yeah, there was a blinking arrow sign. Are they actually doing anything? No, they're not doing anything, of course. They never do anything. They just close lanes for no reason. Why? Because they hate the people of the state of California. That's why. They hate us. And they don't want us to have lanes. Alright, I'm going to get over. There's a guy behind me can go past me. And I will fall in behind him. He doesn't want to go past me. He doesn't want to get a ticket. I don't want to get a ticket either. You just want to ride my coattails of speeding. Well, listen here, mister. I'm going to ride your coattails of speeding. That's more fair. Why? Because that way you get the ticket instead of me. There we go. Now, let me ride your coattails and see how you like it. Of course, he's being a little more circumspect by a few miles per hour. He was happy to be going 72, 73 when I was in front. Now that he's in front, he only wants to go 70. "13 miles to Fresno, 4 miles to Fowler." I like to say hour and a half home from Fresno. So we really are looking at 5 a.m. Still not too bad. I left at like 5:45. And back by 5 a.m., that's 11 hours total. So, 5.5 hours each way, including stopping at Delilah's, stopping for food, getting caught in that dumbass accident, slow down, getting caught in road construction work, going over the Grapevine, coming into LA, stopping to roll a joint. Wait, did I stop to roll that joint? I guess I didn't stop to roll that one. But, not too bad. Not too bad. Alright, now we're in Fowler already, even though it's supposed to be 4 miles just a second ago, it seemed like. But we're in Fowler now. And we're back on cruise control. Traffic's starting to pick up a little bit, I guess, because early morning travelers are already making their early morning travels. But we should manage to avoid any real traffic from here all the way home, I would expect. I don't feel particularly tore up. This has been a comparatively not so hard on me drive. I did a good job of managing SI stuff this trip. Welcome to Fowler. We've got a Jack in the Box, a Popeyes, McDonald's, Chevron, Carl's Jr., Quiznos, Little Caesars, Denny's, Starbucks, Bank of America, La Quinta Inn. And that's about the totality of Fowler. There's a Christian church there of some sort. I don't know what kind of Christian. To me, the fact that there are different kinds of Christians is ridiculous. But, that's just my perspective. I've had various people say, like, you're mocking Christ. No, I'm mocking you and your stupidity, I'm not mocking Christ. I'm mocking the Bible, maybe. I'm mocking stupid people who are stupid about God and religion. I'm not mocking Christ. Christ, I'm sure, greatly appreciates my joke. You, because you're a dumbass, that guy who was saying that yesterday, you do not appreciate my joke. But the idea that God would side with you about my joke when you're a dumbass and my joke's funny, well, that's just insane. Why would God side with you? He obviously would side with me and my hilarious joke. Everybody knows that. Like, if you think God is good, all-knowing, all-powerful, then you should never think he's going to side with you over me. Because you're wrong, and I'm careful, right? I don't make a bunch of statements I can't justify or defend or whatever. So, you're not like, you're wrong, I'm right, so God's going to side with me. It's you're wrong, I'm careful. This is assuming you're one of those dumbass religious people, right? Who wants to articulate how what's required for you to be saved, etc. You're wrong because you're sloppy and careless and dumb. I'm careful and not sloppy. So, who's God going to side with? Obviously me. I'm trying to smoke this joint right now, but I'm afraid it's going to make me really yucky. So I think I'll put this away for a minute. I don't want to smoke it if it's going to make me yak. I would like to find my Rolaids. If I could find those, I'd probably take another Rolaid. I do have some stomach acid going on, But I need to keep my eye out as well for the exit I gotta take. It comes up on you real fast here. It comes sooner than you expect. So, I'm in Fresno at 3:20. Maybe I will get back a little before a little before 5. Okay. Let's see what we got coming up here. What are these signs at? One of them is for the 41 North. Yep. 41 North. Exit or junction 1 mile. Alright. So the thing is, we have to get over right now. You're a fool if you think you just get over at the last second. It comes up on you so fast. So we'll get over all the way. Because I know how this thing will fool you. All of a sudden you're driving along, you're like, wait a second, what happened? Oh no, I missed my exit. Well, not this time, little miss or mister. Not this time. I'm gonna make this exit my bitch. And you see how tricky it is, but you don't see because it's dark. But if it weren't dark, you'd see. And see how easy it is to miss. Well, it's after this part of Fresno. Okay. 41 North, Yosemite. That's where we're going. I'd like to turn this more this way, but it's just not very convenient. Maybe I can if I do this. That's a little bit better. We're passing McKinley Avenue, presumably named after President McKinley, but I can't say that for sure. Avenue. I don't know who that was named after. I don't have any speculation regarding that. Veterans Hospital, I'm assuming wasn't named after anybody named Veterans, but was instead dedicated to our nation's veterans. That's just a guess. I haven't researched the subject. Anyway, there's further discussion of Shields Avenue will need to be shelved until my next trip to LA, for we have now passed it. And Ashland Avenue coming up next. Bit of an odd named avenue. You expect it to be either Ashland or Aslan, like the lion in the Chronicles of Narnia, or Asland, like, you know, a porn website. One of the three you'd expect. It's not. Shaw Avenue follows Ashland. And after Shaw, we have Bullard Avenue, B-U-L-L-A-R-D. Again, you'd expect it to be Dullard Avenue or Bullion Avenue, but instead it's Bullard. CSU Fresno coming up next exit. Home of the Bulldogs. Sometimes called Fresno State. More commonly called Fresno State than Cal State Fresno. But Cal State Fresno does refer to Fresno State. They are one and the same. And we once again find ourselves with a roadwork zone with a special 55 mile per hour speed limit to protect our important men in orange as they do their road work. Oh, right. They're not doing any road work. work zone is now ended. I'm not sure what they even were pretending to work on during that work zone. But after we pass Bullard, we're coming up on Herndon and then Friant. These sound like made-up road names, right? Herndon and Friant? What? Just name your roads, name regular names, like Maple Street or Main Avenue. Anyway, now we're on the Joe Levy Memorial Highway again. A very short stretch of Memorial Highway, because shortly after the Joe Levy Memorial Highway going the other direction begins the Dwight D. Eisenhower Memorial Freeway. So I think Joe Levy only has like 1 mile of freeway to memorialize him. But still, that's better than most people get, you know. Most people don't get any miles of freeway to memorialize them. Then other people get freeways before they're even dead. There's a stretch of the 134 in LA is called the Barack Obama Freeway or something like that. Barack Obama's not even dead. Rob Schneider, 426, Rob Schneider is playing the Table Mountain Casino. Who, in their right mind, would want to pay for a ticket to go see Rob Schneider? How insane would you have to be to say, ooh, honey, look, Rob Schneider is playing the Table Mountain Casino. We've got to go. Nobody's ever going to say that. You'd have to be completely insane to say that. You know? You'd have to be completely batshit crazy to go purposely see Rob Schneider play at the Table Mountain Casino. Even if you were at the Table Mountain Casino, were done gambling, you had nothing else at all to do. Unless they're paying $1,000 a head to the people to go see Rob Schneider, then there's no possible conceivable way you're going to go see Rob Schneider. You'd be better off just watching the hotel channel and the TV in your room. Just, you know, there's endless cycle of things about the restaurant at the hotel. You'd be Now we are in Madera County, just one county away from my home county of Mariposa, the best county in the world. There's Valley Children's Hospital. I guess in Fresno they have a hospital for the veterans, a hospital for children, but everybody else can go fuck themselves. All right, we are in Madera County, and good for us. I think we're gonna really feel the spirit of the mountains move us pretty soon. Functionally, what that means for you is the live stream will end. Once we get into the hills, we will lose connectivity. This isn't like the grapevine where I sort of assume we're going to lose connectivity. I know from plenty of experience we will. So, you know, before I even get to course goals, I'll wrap this up. Probably before I even get to the Indian casino. However, we can figure I'll be back a little before 5. It's 3:30 right now. I'm past Fresno. I'm into Madera County. So it should be less than an hour and a half from here. And that's not a super long time, you know? Slow it down a little bit here because now we're on roads that have a default speed limit of 55, and that's not a too slow speed limit really. So, I'm not saying I'm going to go 55 the whole time. I'm just saying there's not like 55 on the highway when there's supposedly road work going on. It's not like bullshit 55 like that. Alright, I'm going to wrap it up. We're going to just get worse and worse connectivity from this point forward. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Love you all. Goodbye for now.